All right. Hello, zombie. Hello, hello. All right. I think we're ready to start. Um. So, yep, it's time for a Rogue Trader, and today, um, I have a few. Yeah. Well. Okay. I forgot about that. Um, I have finally installed. Well, I installed a few days ago. The Toy Box, which is like the ultimate mod for Rogue Trader, which means several things. First of all, I actually have access to free camera now, which is very nice. It's a little bit awkward, definitely a bit awkward in comparison to let's say hammer mod for Baldur's Gate, I would say. But whatever, it allows us to get a closer look at assets and characters, one way or another. Then I also now can flirt with Henriks. This freedom was granted to me, and I resurrected Jay. I think I did. I followed all the instructions. So, last time I had plans to visit the final planet. The plans changed. Now we're going back to Jay and doing her quests. Because I imagine she's probably connected to one of the planets. Hopefully I did not miss a lot on her. And yeah. So basically we need to go back to the footfall. Which means we need to go this way. See, during the warp voyage, the Middle Decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Ogre Deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Yeah, let's just dispose of them. Alright, the coercion test exceeded. The mysterious disappearance of the prophet and more frequent inspections of decks and living quarters quickly put an end to the growing popularity of the sect. After a few days, the people who visited the gatherings preferred to simply put the episodes behind them. We definitely don't need some other prophets on our board. The steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when, on the fourth watch of the voyage, the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned denizens of the afflicted sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned beds and tossed onto the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. The difficulties in performing regular duties due to the gravity reversal continued until the end of the journey. The ship exited the warp. The gravity returned to the accepted norm, an event that once again was accompanied by deaths and injuries among the crew. That happens. It's alright. Not a big deal. Wait. Wait a second. Wait. Yeah, this is where the footfall is. For a second I was not sure if I lost track. A war bridge. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected woodsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. Cargo holy gifts acquired. Interesting. Wow. For a second I thought that this option was locked because of my convictions, but no, it actually requires a very specific type of cargo to be filled to 100%? That's interesting. No, I'm definitely not fighting them. I don't want to do this, not now. Yeah, we'll give the crew military gear and chance to prove their worth by dispatching the Lord Captain's enemies. The victory over Rogue Trader's enemies came at a high price. Still, the decks have been cleansed of warp spawn, albeit it took the blood of hundreds of woodsmen to wash away any evidence of their presence. Removed cargo, ranged weaponry, melee weaponry, armor kit. It's okay. 100 people doesn't really mean much. Your thumbnail game has evolved to dangerous levels. They have become too good. I mean, it's I think the occasion was warranted, you know, that kind of thumbnail. Now that I can finally romance Hendrix and resurrect Jay, which I already did. I'm going to her. So I followed all the instructions. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, I have the available quests, Persona non grata. Do I need anyone for Jay to be present? I remember actually last time the game asked me to have Argenta, right? So maybe I will take her into party. So yeah, at this point I just hope that by clearing Janus and Kiawagama I did not, you know, mess up like Jay's quest progression or something. That she did not have like any important quests kind of locked to these planets. Sort of like with Heinrix, for example, right? With Heinrix and Kiawagama, basically. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Is it? Wait, what? Is it free camera? Oh, that might be free. Yeah, I feel like by enabling free camera, I just kind of, yeah, I'm messing stuff up a little bit. I locked myself out of Argenta's personal quest by not having her with me when I murdered the Inverse. No. No. That's literally what I did. I killed all the Inverse without Argent. No. I am. Why? Why is it? Oh God! Why would you? The quest marker won't go away, and I can't do anything about it. Okay, wait, but I remember, right? I think in the... I remember in the quest log. Okay, yeah, this is the one. So this is the stray quest. So Sister Argenta, according to her, the presence of Sister Argenta is highly advisable. So I still have a quest active, but I am... It does not seem to, like, let's say, Persona non grata. Okay, that does not have anything. Wait a second. Do I have any... Yes, I have this, but I cannot complete it now. 10 out of 10. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is... Well, okay, I mean, alright. I'll try to find Jay
There will
first,
be no peace
and
in
then
my wake.
I will check, I guess, the arena where I killed every the Envers, right? Maybe Argenta will have something to say. Hopefully, that's like my current copium. But I'm at the point where I found the bugs and word progression charming. I don't know. I don't know about. I don't know if I find like a companion quest progression, you know, block is as charming, but we'll see.
Curiosity sings in
I
my
mean,
veins.
at the worst, in the worst case, I think I can probably use Toybox, right, for this, like just to restart the quest. Okay, where is the bar? I need to find her at the bar, right? I basically find the discussion in the Adeptus Amasakis bar. In the
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
this is the rest of a footfall. Warehouse, dark hideout. I'm a little bit concerned that I don't see anything on the map.
What lies beyond?
Bar. Is this a bar? No. It's just some kind of fake door.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, there's some kind of clear level. I mean, I did not go that way, I guess.
Patience! My nerves are frayed.
Watch your steps.
I have a bad feeling. Cultist lair. Oh, there's another cultist lair?
There will be no peace in my
Adept.
wake.
Oh, okay, this is a bar. This is a bar. Okay. We're fine. I think. Right? Adeptus Amasakis. Yeah, that seems to be the correct way to go.
One step
Martyr's
at a time,
Influence. Endurance.
amidst the madness.
This is so weird. If it's like if Argenta is required for this quest. Yeah, it's not like you can lock her, right, in a party, similarly to Heinrichs on Kiavagama, because it's like it's just one of the quests, sort of. Yeah, well.
curiosity sings in my veins.
I think there's supposed to be a cutscene playing, right? Or maybe I need to interact with her?
What lies beyond?
Is she on the map? She's not on the map. Did I actually... It should trigger when you get close to the bartender. Where's bartender? Octaviana? But they did not... She's not there. She's supposed to be sitting near her? Is that what you're saying? Oh god. Can I like... I'll be going. Let's say... Maybe we can reload it? Let's say if I reload... Did you I mean, I followed all the instructions. I mean, it appeared in my... It appeared in my quest journal, right? You have to press the last button twice for her to appear. Ah, did I miss... Well, to be fair, I did this like very quickly, like right before the stream. So maybe... I mean... unstart. Let's see. I mean, no! Oh!
Rough day.
You have no idea.
Yeah, I guess I just had to restart.
That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Yeah, these...
Don't think so, Ashma. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Hidari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
Not sure how I feel about that cutscene. It was yeah, it was a lot. But okay. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the camera, like the animations, even voice acting kind of felt a bit out of like what they were doing here. Yeah, that was... You know what? I like I said before, right, that I kind of these cutscenes, they're sort of like a drop of water in the desert. I think I take those words back. Actually, I don't feel that way, I think, anymore. But anyway, You were wrong then and you were right now. Yeah, I definitely have a change of heart, that's for sure. Okay, so the woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk. And you notice the 2 empty bottles that had been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I am Tav, trade and wine of the house von Valantius. Oh, I still did not reveal my identity, right? People still don't know that I am rogue trader, like on the footfall.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better. Jai Haydari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament. I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
She's a cold trader, a smuggler who deals in Xenos artifacts. Apart from this heresy, I know of no other grave crimes committed by her.
Okay, Xenos artifacts sounds very interesting, right up my alley. What kind of, what do you need to help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haydari's property carries certain risks.
Commerce test succeeded. Jay appears to be a serious operator on the Footfall. The Liege's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally. So Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladium is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. Well, if the Liege is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
I wonder where she actually goes. Okay, okay. That was quick. That was, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of annoying with a free camera in toy boxes. How it has, for some reason, it just does not allow you to zoom in closer. You have to like change like the height of the camera awkwardly. Oh my. Oh my, look at that. Wait. Is it all these bottles are actually not... only some of them, but quite a lot of them actually. I guess you don't really need to place them perfectly, since you, in the normal, in default camera perspective, you don't really see it, right? Yeah, it looks normal from this angle, huh? Yeah, like, if I want to rotate the camera, like, this is how I need to do it, it's just a bit awkward. I'm actually kind of surprised for a bar. Like, look at these chairs, right? They look like some very fancy, like, I don't know, office chairs or something. Very fancy for some bar that is, you know, that is used by all sorts of shady folks. Like, this is more like it. But still, this is a bit still at the back is just too comfy, I think. This is like the best chair for this kind of bar, I think. And there are quite a few different like assets for these chairs, right? Oh no, there's like it's just a variation. Can I actually look at that? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So there is actually no is there? Wait a second. Yeah, I don't think there is like there's actual statue outside of this area. Kind of hard to say, but yeah, I don't think so. It's just like a texture or something on the windows. Oh man, this table is cool. I imagine it's probably not very comfortable to sit behind because of the pipes, but the pipes look pretty nice. What is this? Why would you have this like a metal plate on top of this table? Why would you do this? Wait, is it? You can see there that like there is something beneath it, right? So maybe these weren't tables before. Maybe like they repurposed these like some kind of like control panels or something, right? Because you can see that like there are buttons or something. So maybe it was like a control panel that they just put a fucking metal plate on top and just said like, yeah, that's a table now. Fancy tablecloth. It very fancy metallic clothes, I would say. Yeah, it definitely looks like a metal shoot. What they are eating here? Like what is? It's like bucket of just Yeah, it does not look. I like. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. Like, how do people even consume this? Do they just like drink from the bucket? Do they pour this substance from the bucket into this like mug? But it's yeah, it's definitely. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Adeptus Mechanicus found screaming in the distance. Heresy. How dare they do this to control panel? Okay, yeah, that's. Oh my god, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if Pascal had any reactions here, but. God damn, dude, look at them! Look at them, eating these juicy bugs. Bring your own straw. It's really nice, like a knife, spoon, and a plate full of maggots. I don't know what's better, to eat a corpse starch or like just maggots. They're just like a plate full of no where I'm going. How am I? Oh my god, how do I? I'm sorry, I'm lost. There's like a way to reset. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is? Wait. There's like a. Can fry maggots. I think that it could be tasty. Mmm. Well, I guess so, right? I guess you can. I guess you can cook them, right? Hmm. So maybe it is a better thing in comparison to the corpse starch. Alright, what else do we have? We have lots of lamps. Using lamps as like a light source is kind of cute. Like these, they look like kind of like a camping lamps, right? Not the like the fancy decor. Actually, I don't know. Hmm. Maybe not really camping, because you can see there are these things for attachment and stuff. Oh god, this is actually god, these are cute boxes that are like used for like a storage, right? Like sugar, maybe salt, maybe like spices or something. Just very cute pattern with this column on the squares. You could also fry corpse starch. Actually, I am curious. There probably are some kind of descriptions of the taste of the corpse starch. If it's like actually tasty, and if people are doing anything with them. More maggots. Some. Is it like a canned food? No, not really, right? It doesn't look like it. Hmm. Oh wait, that's not a maggot. What's this? Is it corpse starch? They're like... Oh, I don't remember. They're produced in the form of a bar, right? I think? Maybe not, I don't remember. Hmm. This does... Yeah, I wonder. That doesn't look that bad. Some kind of nutritious block. Brick. Hmm. They even have sofas actually. Oh my god, and the sofa has like a nice pattern to it. Kind of fancy one. And also the carpet. Not everywhere, but quite a few carpets. Some card games. Also kind of fancy how like, is this supposed to be like a terminal where you order food and stuff? Right? I would like to order food from this kind of control panel. Like imagine you enter like a McDonald's or KFC or whatever, and this is how the terminals look. and you have like to press these giant buttons. God, we need to do something about our like modern designs. Forbidden. What does it say? It says forbidden to unsanctioned personnel. Okay, I said it was like actually some kind of poison. Pick up some goods. Oh my god! Okay, guys, you're interrupting me. What? Rats. So people are eating here corpse starch, maggots, rats. Got it. All this stuff. I do like how there are quite a few of these broken chairs. Wait, they're not broken. They're just. Yeah, I feel like it's just a sloppy placement actually of assets and not just some kind of storytelling through environment. What is with this lamppost? Oh, it's like a cable. I see. I mean, it's also kind of fancy looking. The cable is a little bit ruining the image. I think the duration of your playthrough changed from 100 to 200 hours. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry, but I'm just. It is like a Pandora's box, but I'm. Okay. Oh my god, look at these poor sad candles. Do candles even do this? I mean, I imagine they probably do. Wow. Interestingly, I don't see any more of this like mysterious bucket of green substance. Like, no one else consumes it. But I have to say, this is like, I like this place. It's actually kind of comfy, honestly. There's a random knife on the floor. Oh, someone put a pillow on the chair. That's cute. It is kind of comfy. And the view out of the window, just the ability to look at this just enormous Titanic statue of is it supposed to be Emperor? I think some people refer to this statue as Emperor statue. In the space, it's... No, there's another bucket. Also candles, right? Candles are just naturally very comfy. What's in the bar? What is fucking... They have a lot of these explosive... what are those called? I forgot. Kind of scary. Cute lamppost skulls. Alright, we can actually read this stuff, right? Pirate Winder, bolter shot, mob. What is... Okay. Aqua Terra, Azure Sunrise, Imperial Knee Break. Okay, that's kind of cute. How... I wonder if these cocktail... This seems to be like a cocktail names, right? If they're like based on some real cocktails, but they're just like the names are changed. The suit Warhammer 40k. Oh my god, this is cute. Look at that. Look at these maggots on the sticks. Oh, this is cute. You know what? When you just slap a bunch of maggots kind of like very sloppily on the plate, right? In this pile, it doesn't look that nice. But when you put them on a stick like this, they actually kind of look kind of appetizing. You know, I'm kind of you know, maybe I would check out one of these maggots actually. Holy, oh my god, look at this. Oh god, what do I? Look at this, what do you call it? Like this, like that thing that you carry the dishes on, right, in these cafes? It's enormous. It's like, what is this? How do you even, like, I feel like you should be an Astartes in order to, like, carry this, like, what the fuck? It's like you're protecting, I don't know. I feel like this is an overkill, but very appropriate for Warhammer 40k kind of setting. I also think that if I were here with friends and we could dip into some saws, I would. Yes, exactly, yeah, I think just to try them out. Do they even have saws? Can it? Maybe is it a sauce, like a guacamole sauce? Maybe. Do they have anything that would kind of resembles a sauce? I wonder what's this. It looks different than in comparison to what we saw before. Yeah, that looks kind of nice actually. Do they have another rat cooking? Is it like a soup or something? Also, I feel like this placement of monitors it's very fancy, right? But I have a feeling that, you know, in an environment full of drunk people that are, especially in this kind of area, right, in this kind of world, drunk people that are prone for like violence and fighting, I think these monitors would be they would be in like very quickly just crashed and broken and dismantled, you know. They don't seem to be like very like well supported by the, yeah, I don't know. It seems to me a bit improbable, you know, if I would raise like a little bit of critique on all these rats. Yeah, I wouldn't eat rats. I don't think I would eat rats. I would eat maggots, and I would like try to check out what's this thing with maggot. Maybe I would like a dip. You know what? It makes sense now. Why these like enormous elongated sticks, right? Seems to be a bit impractical, but if you like imagine that this is a sauce, and so in order to being able like dip into the, you know, into like the end of this bucket, right? You need a long stick in order to do that, because it's pretty long bucket. It's kind of like, it's not very easy to reach with the sauce when it's kind of like it's left, right, kind of like on the bottom. It kind of makes sense now. Also, I don't see any cooks here. Is like the bartender is the only one who's cooking? Or like that there is just like a hatch into some other area. Okay, actually, wait, what is this? What? What is this table? Do you see how tall this table is? Like, the bartender has no chance of reaching it, right? Unless, like, yeah, like, what? I'm confused by this. It's not like it's like a shell or something. Weird things are going on here. Oh, look at, oh my god, look at these skulls with the very chunky chains. Very nice. I would give this bar 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, yeah. Pretty good, honestly. Would visit it myself. Definitely would prefer a place near the windows. Maybe on the sofa. But you have not even ordered yet. Actually, wait a second. Can we order anything? Upon noticing you, Octaviana immediately drops what she is doing and bows her head respectfully. Welcome to the Adeptus Amasakos. What will it be? Octaviana freezes in place. It can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on footfall shaking their boots? The whole station is talking about you. And here you are in the flesh in our humble Amasakos. Argenta stabs Octaviana's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you catch a glint in Argenta's eyes and you can tell she's enjoying the interrupted attention. Kinda weird how I cannot like comment on this exchange.
Well, it's been a thing, after another lately. I figured I was due for some me time. Give me a splash of the local hooch, would you?
Octaviana looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from a shelf and uncorks it. The transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass and sits between you. Henrik's narrows... Of course, Henrik has something to say. I speak from personal experience, Tav. Don't. Okay, so I have toughness of 100%. Let's check the lore first. Let's take a good look at it. Lore Imperium test succeeded. The glass contains a liquid that is clearly made from spent Promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet and, when imbibed regularly, turns the liver into a bubbling sponge. Yeah, okay, maybe 7 out of 10, because it seems that I guess I would not appreciate drinks here. I doubt they have like sweet cocktails, you know, here that I like personally. But we are drinking it, of course. Toughness has succeeded. The liquid burns your tongue, and then your throat, then your stomach. It takes your breath away, but after a few seconds warmth spreads throughout your body, and your head feels a little lighter than usual. Octaviana clicks her tongue in approval. Hendrix raises a brow, clearly impressed, but says nothing. My god, I impressed him. That's the second time I've seen a noble drink the Octane blend without wincing. But I won't offer you any more. I've got just the thing that's set aside for such an occasion. Octavian grabs a dusty unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes against the crystal walls as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. I missed the chance to impress him here. Yeah.
You said I am the second person to drink that Octane plan without wincing.
The first was Caligus Winterscale. That's right, the head of House Winterscale himself used to come here often. Impressive guy. True, whenever he and his officers came through the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. Drinks weren't the only thing his lordship liked knocking back. If someone so much as looked at him funny, he would paint the walls red. Wow, okay, so... Alright, I am even more interested to encounter this this rogue trader now. Okay, let's drink. The amasec warms your throat pleasantly. You can make out a hint of spice, the flavor of an oak barrel, and a distinct earthy aroma. You feel a little more at peace and you reach the bottom of a glass sooner than you would like. Okay, maybe they do have some nice cocktails.
Well, about a woman that started a gunfight up at the bar.
Why are you so interested? You looking into her or something? Octaviana catches herself upon meeting your gaze and bows her head low. Apologies, sir. Me and my big mouth. I guess this is why they broke my jaw so many times. She touches her implant. Oh, okay. Octaviana drops her voice. Jay... you know, Jay is pretty great. She's made a name for herself here on Footfall. She's a woman who came from nothing. She follows the unwritten rules of this place. She doesn't walk all over wicker folks, and she drinks like a fish to boot. There is lots of respect. The sad thing is, it looks like she's got on the wrong side of Ladaim, and since both of them, well, I guess all three of us have ties to the Casbalica, there is no way out of this. Jay should get off Footfall while she still can. Better to lose her business than her life.
Okay, and how are the things here on Footfall?
Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in the square or some rich guy is going on a safari to hunt commoners in shadow quarters. Sure, the Liege makes sure that the local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station, but when it happens on the outskirts, adds a little spice to our lives. We make do, but the real trouble is, with every passing day, it gets harder to find grub. I heard that some horrors are happening in the void outside for abundance. That not all ships are making it here, and the Liege's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking a toll on Vladimir's authority, and if his authority wobbles too hard, he'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. Oh, so I could overthrow Vladimir. But I think it's, since I already kind of helped him with food contracts, right? I kind of, I guess, contributed or rather progressed, like the quest in direction of supporting him, supporting his power here. Which, and actually, now that I think about it, yeah, maybe I should have explored the Footfall a little bit more.
And what is this place exactly?
You are in the oldest watering hole in Footfall, sir. The Adeptus Massacus is the only Adeptus one can find on Footfall. She laughs hoarsely. I'm Octaviana, I serve drinks, lend an ear, and if it comes down to it, quite the roady ones. She sizes you up carefully. Folks usually come to the Massacus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask you what's brought you here? Theona glances at Hendrix. Judging by your company, I take it you're here for business rather than pleasure. I am merely tagging along this time around.
Well, I was just curious about this place, you know.
Well, it sure is nice to know that this dive piques the interest of people other than thugs and boozers. And again, the Amasekas is like a Grox. The outside's horrible to look at, but the insides are remarkably useful if you know what you're doing. Eviana leans forward. Sitting at this bar often puts folks in a talkative mood, and I don't see anybody paying me to keep quiet. Visits from the eminent individuals like yourself boost the status of my establishment, so I can repay you by sharing what I've overheard. Some of it might help you out in your dealings.
Well, okay, but a bit of an odd name you have, the Adeptus Massacus. Not very, reverent.
Octaviana chuckles. What makes you say that? Do you know where you're standing? On the deck of Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Administratorum. 100 years ago, the bureaucrats sent a mission here to establish a department, set up some kind of record-keeping overhaul Footfall, and make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was a Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled in the end. I don't know what happened to them, but the locals like to come here to make deals and count their money like before, in this temple of the Imperium's accountants. Over there, you can see even the science been preserved, partially.
Oh, yeah, I would say it's a great place, and the new name fits perfectly.
You like it? I'm flattered. It's not often that we get important visitors here, and it's even less often that they really appreciate this place.
Okay, give me the latest stuff.
This one might interest you. A tale I've heard from a tipsy Voidborn from a cargo barge. They exited the warp highway between the Firbundus and the Aviorus system and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to Inevitability of Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall, her cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it would be quite a lucky find. Okay, we got a quest. Oh, sorry, it's a rumor. Oh my god, I forgot that this game has like... The game has like a different types of like quests, right? There are rumors that you can investigate. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. If they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was. But the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. It passes the 100 Dreams crossroads and Landgren's belt. If you happen by that area, you might want to look for whatever that idiot chucked overboard. Another rumor. And that will do for now. Alright, let's get actually drunk.
Give me something stronger.
Octaviana shows you an empty bottle and makes a helpless gesture. Ah, I'm sorry, sir. This was the last bottle of that year. What can I say? We're all feeling the brunt of Footfall's shipment problems. Until next time. Okay, that was interesting. So I guess there's like a an incentive to revisit her for to check on the latest rumors. The decanter used to contain a cheap MSEC, which for the sake of attractiveness has obviously been enriched with deodorizing agent. Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the sides of plates. Oh wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! Rap like private chambers or
In
something.
this tapestry of the world, I am the rogue thread.
Stuck to the plates, lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Wait, so the lumps, sawdust, toxic waste. So these like the blocks that we saw earlier, right? It's not here. It's where is it? That's the one, right? I think. This is the block. Where? Ah. So this is what they're eating actually. Okay, let's check the private
Be no peace in my wake.
stuff. Oh, cutscene! What? What? Wait. Am I? Oh my god, is it? Did I fuck up because of the free camera? What's happening? What's going on? Huh? Oh. I have no idea. Okay. I'm very confused. Someone shot someone. Oh, they killed... What? Oh,
I sense something nearby.
the guy killed himself or something. Mastercrafted power... Oh, that's... kinda sounds good, actually. The upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing can be distinguished from the depths of the furniture. Okay, that's a funky sofa. Okay. I really like the carpets here. Very. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, what are they eating? This looks like a normal meat actually. What? Are you serious? Wow. I cannot believe. And they have like the fancy glass here. So this is like, this is for the privileged, I guess. For the rich folks. Okay. And they have hookah, of course. I think the only problem with this room is that, like, imagine sitting on this. I don't even know how would you call it. Would you call it sofa? That is still counted as sofa? Like eating maggots in saws, smoking hookah, and you're looking at this solid wall. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, my brain is not functioning. The mattress. And you're looking at solid wall. So the only thing that lacks here is the windows, so you can actually see the glory of Emperor's statue while you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, mattress lean to the yeah. So if you think about it, it's kind of fancy mattress, right? So wait, the sofas are actually just two mattresses put together. Yeah, okay. Also, again, the walkability of Warhammer 40k spaces. Imagine being like a waitress who has to carry the drinks from the bar to this sofa. Look at the amount of of cables, just like uneven floor that is like on your way. Honestly, I think it would be a miracle to like carry all the bottles to the final destination. You know, I would be like, holy shit! You actually managed to deliver the bottles on that thing through the cable, yeah. Okay, so let's talk to this character, I guess. The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through smug lens of prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Oh, she has a portrait. Okay, so she's important. Looking for something specific? You're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Oh, the Rizza knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Oh, so she's just a trader. Grandpa Backwell says hello? Who? Huh? Who is Grandpa Backwell? Did I like complete some kind of quest? I don't remember. You saved pirates. I saved pirates? Oh, wait, did I? And they give you some kind of password. I mean, I did save someone, I guess. Oh, you mean the pirates that I traded with in the prison? Oh, oh my god. Oh my, it was like ages ago. Holy shit. How do you remember this? I am just, wow, yeah, this is too much for my brain to keep up this kind of information. Okay.
Well, Grandpa Backwell says hello, whatever that means.
Riz's face breaks into a broad smile. That old rascal. I thought he'd croaked in the mines a long time ago. But the old man Backwell's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and all the weird and powerful things we've acquired. Backwell wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because of that, Riz is going to give you a special discount. You have gained 5% discount on items from the Fellowship of the Void faction. Okay, let's see what they have. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I forgot, this is how it works. I have my reputation levels pretty small. No! What? Okay, yeah. Let's get this. Let's, yeah, whatever. The wait, the great sword. What is this? Is it good? Start into 20. On the critical hit, the sword inflicts +1 stack of the laceration effect, which stack all attacks. I need to check if if it's better than I have. I mean, I can sell them stuff. Do I want to sell them stuff? Let's see, what do they have? They have Staff of Endless Flame. Death World Armored Body Glow. Poet's Grace. I mean, why not? Venus Artifacts. Raid. Oh, I think they actually fixed it. They finally fixed the selection of stuff that you can sell. Look at this. I can no longer suffer. God, this is great. This is fantastic. Oh shit. Level 4? Really? Oh my god, I need to sell so much stuff. Oh. I checked which faction sells the Heavy Bolt of Argenta. Apparently it's Drusians. So if you want to keep the holy gifts for them, you get extra for those of them. What are Drusians? I don't remember who Drusians are. Did I encounter Drusians before? They're not Adeptus Mechanicus, right? No, they're not Mechanicus. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. So I can deal... Okay, I have Mono Fireball Grenade, whatever... I have Pirate Armor, Improved Armor Body Glow, whatever. Yeah, whatever, I'll take it. You know why this room is superior to this room? Because there is this beautiful shadow coming from the fan. Very moody, right? Just really... I would just chill here and I would lay on this mattress, smoke hookah, and just watch the shadow of the fan move as a meditative practice. Hieronymus, whatever his name. Oh, I see. I guess that kind of makes sense because I mean, Argenta is, you know, she's sort of together, right? With Hieronymus. Alright, I think that's the bar. Nice place.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I kinda sad that Iliad has nothing to say about this place. It would be kinda cool to see her perspective. Do Eldari have their own bars? Also, there is this guy that his name, Gordy Skatev. He doesn't have a portrait. Okay, he's not important. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighting sadly over a glass of murky booze, and only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance.
Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? Allow me to introduce myself. Gordy Skatev, architectural historian. Oh my god, architect. I mean, historian first, but... You look deeply despondent over something. What happened?
Gordy sighs heavily.
Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes. Just like everyone else before you. But right. Here is the story of Gordy Skatev, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholar work that there was to find on this art. And then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural art on different worlds. Until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day. Until one day I came into possession of something quite special.
Alright. Gordy pulls what looks like a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the binding look well worn.
Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Devane's Design. One of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction.
What a curious read. Please tell us more. Of course, Cassia is immediately interested in this. Cassia takes a shy step forward. Gordy smiles and shows her some of the faded pages.
Footfall's founder, Lord Parsimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall is meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the world itself, the marvelous flying buttresses, the archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters.
I don't know what that is. I don't know how you pronounce it. I think I mispronounced it.
And the interior. Polyphorus, 10 stories tall and more than a kilometer long. Cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of furibunders and use it to brighten the halls in the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows and mosaics, bas-reliefs and statues.
Engrossed in his own description, Gordy stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hand. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into his seat.
I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep the impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and I loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross the sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay in a transfer world, waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction or for warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years. In real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then, after all those years, having spent all of my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in the place of the exquisite portico, a metal ansells clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels.
Gordy hangs his head.
It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from the shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It is like a stumbling upon the horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved.
Argento's gaze darkens. The dwarf, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half of nothing at all? Your perseverance, Master Skative, should have been applauded elsewhere. However, the fact that you succumbed to indolence after your journey is far more deserving of reproach than your questionable choice of life goals. So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Cassia sighs sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? Oh no, oh no, oh no, Cassia.
Wait a second, but you are an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not a part of its history?
Gordy strokes his goatee in thought.
Yes. Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity.
My lord, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just wanted to say, thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozen years I have spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I am poor as Charge Mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages. Taking the form of a riddle, it describes certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is the work of a booklet's creators. One of these riddles led to something, a wondrous discovery. I will gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance.
Tell me about the places these riddles lead to.
The first location from the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spawns were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache survived after all those years, it is less aware. The second location is the lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former Little Cathedral. The Legion's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The Great Cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of Saint Drusus the Warrior. And that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search.
I must take my leave. Good luck. Good luck to you. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's it, right? There are no other characters here that have unique names to them. This is what I like, actually. When I press tab to enable the highlight mode, I can actually see the characters with unique names, right? Their names are displayed by default, so I don't actually have to like hover over them like with like generic citizens, for example, in order to see if they are worthy of my interest. So it's pretty nice, pretty nice.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Okay, where's the exit? Oh yeah, somewhere here.
You interrupted my thoughts.
In this tapestry of a world, I am
Yeah,
the
it
rogue
definitely
thread.
feels like a missed opportunity that, you know, there are no reaction of... The only one who reacted was basically
There will
Heinrix,
be
right?
no
Heinrix is
peace
our
in
gentle
my
kind of
wake.
in dialogue with Bunter, bartender. But that was it. It's just...
Ooh, another
On
notch.
the floor you can see the remains of the warship's life support system. It seems that whoever dismantled the vessel decided to just leave it in place. Okay.
What lies beyond?
Okay, so... Oh my god, I did not even notice this, the bridge. Yeah, of course. Of course I like, there are little holes. And, yeah, look at these bars. I have no idea how none of these people are tripping and, like, getting their, like, legs stuck between the bars, or, like, and falling through it. I guess those are like veteran patrons who are like very familiar with this, with the difficulties of the terrain in this area, and they just kind of like they got used to it. They have no problems
One
whatsoever.
step at a time amidst the madness.
Also, if you fall from this place, yeah, you're just dead, basically, pretty much. Walking home. Oh my god! Oh yes! Oh yes! You're right. This is. I didn't even think about this, but this is a bar, right? So people get drunk in the bar, and then they have to cross this. Yeah, that's quite a challenge. I do wonder what's like the mortality rate, just like in this specific spot. Of how many drunkards just like fell. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty high actually. Oh, what's this? What's this? Just some paint or something? Yeah, nothing interesting. The chances of customs returning worse. Yep. It was, you know, that bar wasn't very crowded, right? It's not like it was filled with like people. There were like a bunch of corners that were like basically were empty. Maybe this is like also. Oh my god, this guy. Okay, so we are supposed to check. Let's do the Jay's quest. Maybe it was done on purpose since they have supply issues with food. This hostile architecture. Yeah. That would be kind of smart to create these extra hazardous environments. Okay, oh my god, it still gives me no marker on the map. How dare you not to hand hold me? Okay, so it is located. The entrance located. Secret warehouse. Northeastern. 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 So somewhere here. I think it's already marked on my map. What? Where? The dark hideout is the warehouse. Wait. Oh, you mean I saw. Oh, fuck. I thought it was like a. I thought it was a different entrance. It was like it's like hidden or something, because that. It wasn't very secret, right? It's just like I discovered that warehouse on my own actually when I was just kind of like just walking around. So it's like it is highlighted on my map because I already found. I mean, let's check it out.
My nerves are frayed.
I don't really. I have self-doubt now because I have become such an unreliable backseater. Did you like complete? I guess you didn't complete Jay's quest. Then. Let's see. Does the game highlight anything here? No. Shireen, I'm here. No, okay, no, you were right. We were supposed to go this way. It's just it wasn't really hidden, you know. Oh, you did this? Okay, I see.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yeah, that's Jay. What? Oh, that's like her friends.
They will see. Oh
let's
yes,
level up
indeed.
actually, just in
They
case.
all will see.
Let's allow persuasion. Just some stuff. Athletics, I guess. Okay. Shed spoils. Not sure. Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies gain momentum, they gain +1 more. Whenever this Master Tactician or allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. I'm sure. Let's try it. Let's go for this. Chain weapon expert. Swift movements. Breaking point. No, I don't need this. Let's go for more toughness, I guess. Ballistic skill. Heavy weapon. Yeah, let's go for the heavy weapon proficiency since we need heavy bolter for Argenta.
Another annoyance.
You asked for it!
Okay, so I imagine these guys are, yeah, they're all kind of weak. Yeah, a bunch of them are quite squishy. The only ones have 96 health, the servitors, and the combat servitor 99. Yeah, that should be just like easy peasy for my party. Kind of weird how there's no music, but okay. So
Let's see.
let's buff Abelard. Give him extra action.
Indeed.
12 damage. Not a lot, but okay. Okay. The free camera is really just like, look at this. Every time I switch to another character, it just, yeah, I wonder if I can fix this, because it is kind of annoying. Like, what's happening? Like, what? Feels really awkward. Everyone just shuffling around and yelling, and it causing this. Yeah, exactly. Wow. What did she... What? Wow, Argenta just... She missed every shot except the one that I wanted her to miss. Nice. Wow, amazing. Now you're staying the stinky cloud. You deserve this, Argenta.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Throne take you.
Bandit hit me. Doesn't really...
Navigator's might. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh yeah, now music is back. Well...
If I may.
Oh, there are more bandits on this side, okay. I mean, they're all still quite... Oh, there's another combat servitor actually. Wow, alright, this encounter is not...
Focus, Van Kellogg's.
Well, I guess I have allies. Okay.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Naturally. I'll see our foes obliterated.
Alright. 41.
But of course, the holy terror, smite your enemies.
Okay, I think Hennox should go for these guys.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regard. Gone.
Alright, good enough.
High momentum.
High momentum.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this. One fewer target.
Oh, there's an actually there's a bandit here. Yeah, let's focus on the
Victory!
bandits.
I took care of this one. I've
Since
seen worse
they're not
battles than
as-
this in my time. Target well struck.
Tough as Certain.
At your
I
beck
don't
and
think I
call.
would kill him.
Reduce the
Oh, now I will. Okay, good enough. Yeah, that was not helpful. A stun grenade? Oh, my the most hated grenade in this game.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Wow, what was that? That was a cool weapon.
Pain cleanses the body.
A wicked thought.
Um,
A genius at work.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
oh, let's give him
Another
extra
stroke of genius.
turn.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
98. Wow. I don't think Hendrix ever did damage that high.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen.
18 damage. Five damage. Okay, whatever.
This tedium is beneath me.
Turning bisexual made him stronger. That's true. That's true.
I understand your intent.
Ah, you're almost dead. I mean, he's shooting. He's shooting at Abelard, which
For
is
the
not
throne's
smart.
glory.
Which makes sense because he's a
The
servitor.
Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain, I won't object to it.
56 damage. Nah, close enough. Close enough.
It will be done.
Oh, that was it? What a mess. Thank this round we didn't come here with just the three of us. Shut up and get moving, Core. We need to open the passage into the tunnels and let our guys in. Jay, on your signal. Guys, you're standing in the toxic cloud. Please think about it. If these Ashmegs dare to touch something from the cargo. 2, 3, 5. Thank the exalted one. Those Ashmegs didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jay carefully inspected the containers, emblazoned his markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiled and touches the compad in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Tureen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere else. And done. Jay removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts?
Yeah, let's go, sure.
She opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many... Oh, of course it's not end. Vladaim's agent. Stop right there. In the name of the Liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. I think I encountered that word before in Rogue Trader.
Your Excellency, please forgive my women's most noble task. I never expected to encounter such eminent person, this courier of footfall.
Most noble excellency? Jay purses her lips slightly and shoots you a confused look.
I am Vladaim Stakara's personal agent.
The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully.
I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. A horrendous Xeno heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Empire.
I'm sorry, Imperium. He looks at Jay.
I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Taff, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations.
Commerce has succeeded. It is too great a coincidence that the Liege representative should arrive in the Shadow's quarters just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problem with the shipment over the walks, and not to just anyone, but to the Liege personal agent. Vladaim Takara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself, and get rid of Jay if he could. Behold, a grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. I don't know why, but it's such a funny title. A cold trader. I don't know. I'd rather be a rogue trader than a cold trader. And had not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladaim might have succeeded. Okay, how do I want to handle it? How do I want to handle it? Do I want... I mean, let's protect her, I guess.
Well, Jay Hidari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under Rogue Trader's protection. Tell your master that he should think twice before crossing her from now on.
And don't forget to tell me that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime. Jay watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Tav, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladimir and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought you would want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. Well, you kinda did, but then I used some unholy power of, let's say, chaos to bring you back. Can you, oh my god, can you say the toy box is like the gift of one of the chaos gods, like Zinch or something? This is my headcanon now. This is what happened. It's not like I used some mods. No, I asked the chaos gods for assistance. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is death sentence from any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul. Me. To recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by Exalted One. And I do hope that this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. I can execute her here.
Well, a rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jay. I would like to see you in my retinue.
Yes, execute her after downloading the mod to bring her back. Yeah, that would be quite something. No, not that would be very chaotic, too chaotic. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Abelard gives you a look of reproach.
You sully the Von Valantian's name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on a footfall.
Abelard, what is going on here? I don't think he was that, hostile when I invited Iliad in my party, right? I mean, he kind of was, but not that much, I think. Argenta regards Jay. It is a strange circle you forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta, Jay gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I heard all about your deeds in the Footfall, but I never would have guessed that there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. And while we're at it, Shireen, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me? Jay cocks her head to one side curiously. I'm infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum.
Well, you were hardly forthcoming yourself. Neither of us have been completely honest.
Guilty as charged. Jay raises her hands in a joking capitulation. You're right in that one, so I guess I'm in no position to criticize. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and expertise are entirely at your disposal. And one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give you the Von Valantia's protector a leg up, I would say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute. Shireen? And we also gain some profit. Okay. You know what? I think one thing that I want to do is that I want to enhanced UI, right? Okay. So there's like this enable rotate and zoom on all maps and cut. I mean it's I can't cut them for cutscenes, right? It seems. Yeah. Ah, this is annoying. Well, whatever. Alright, so let's check the secret hideout now.
There will be
And
no
see
peace
if
in
Argento will
my
have something to
wake.
say. Dynamo boots, I'll take those. No, I did not collect! Whatever. It was some trash hideaway. Hmm. Alright, so let's see. This is the dark hideout. Let's just use the convenience of the map. Get there.
What lies beyond?
Yes, I
Patience?
don't
My
think so.
nerves afraid.
Ah, fuck me. So, okay, alright.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue.
I'm just surprised that you can... That's so weird how easily you can just, like, get yourself into a situation of like a progression blocking, bug. It's like, how could they not accommodate a very likely scenario where the player goes into this area without Argento? Like, what? Like, yeah. God damn it. I am... Okay, so I will try. Cat wants in? Oh, that cat that you're tweeting about recently. The one that is just really likes your apartment. Okay. So let's try to use again the Dark Sorcery of Toy Box. I will try to do this. So what am I supposed... Okay, so it's Astray, right? It is Astray. So we are going into quests. So this is a quest. It started. Inspect. So there are different objectives, right? There is... All objective, enumerable, Kingmaker. So I can't... Quest state started. Can I? Wait, where is it? Oh my god, okay, here it is. So what I can do here, I guess I can... So search for footfalls for the Heretic's Den. I can try to... I mean, I can complete this, but I don't want to, right? Because I don't know what kind of... I can just try to restart it, I guess. The whole thing, right? Can I? Can I restart it? Completed, right? So maybe if I am... let's see. Started. So if I just type here started, it will help? No? I can't do... Wait. I cannot? Wow, I actually cannot do anything here. So wait a sec, how did they... Okay, let me check the... So you hide completion failed. There will be buttons to the right objective. Objective, and then you need to inspect it, right? So maybe I can do the same thing with... Manager, objective state. I didn't see it. So yeah, the only choice I have here, I think, is just to complete this stage of the quest and move to the meeting Argent on the ship. Yeah. So we'll see. Hopefully that will let us progress. Let's get out of here.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Also, there was a quest on the hunt for knowledge. I don't know which one that was about. Let's check it out. Quest for knowledge. Hmm? Oh, the planter data. Oh, I completely forgot that I actually did something. Okay. Let's go. Let's visit the adorable the Bebe. Wait, no, I don't have anything to say. Huh? Oh, okay. Let's show it.
Well, I have collected planetary data that may interest you.
With a respectful nod, the tech priest takes the data slate.
The collected data is of interest, significant, compliant with the criteria for cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantee the provision of reciprocal service indulgence in the form of parts and equipment.
Gained 1 profit actor.
Reporting the Kappa thread supply line is ready to continue the cooperation with the One Valancia's dynasty in the sphere of planetary reconnaissance.
Let's see what we have. Nothing. God damn it, nothing that I can buy. I mean, I can... Oh, let me sell you stuff. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, it is cool that there are like, you can see several levels below these other ships. Also, of course, look at these arches. Nice. Anyway, let's go out. And let's talk to Argenta. Hopefully that... Oh, I guess I have to reload actually, right? Just like last time I have to reload. Yeah. Okay, let me save. And go to my menu. Okay. Where's... Yeah, Argenta is this way.
Greetings.
I don't know. In the quest, it's still showcased as... This is weird, right? Huh. Oh, I need to start it actually. Oh, so this is how it works. I see.
Greetings.
Yeah. I wonder how much I missed. How much of interesting dialogues I missed. Let's see. I want to know. I want to know. Let's see if I like reader Argenta quest. It's just all the videos about her build. Okay, that's a cult. That's a cult. Let's see. Wait, that's not the one. That's not about Enverus. Wait a second, that's confusing. I did not find this place. What? Did I? Wait, is she actually connected to Enverus? Maybe she wasn't connected to Enverus. And back, got a certain cat and brought him back to his owner. Did the Argenta thing work? I mean, basically what I did in the toy box, I completed the current stage of the quest and moved to the next stage, which is like talking to her on the ship. But of course, because of that, I missed like some dialogue with her. Yeah, okay, I fucked up, I think. Because it's not Enver's place. It was just... It's like some cultist hideout that I never got to. So I don't think I even... I don't think I was even locked actually. Because yeah, this is not the Enver's arena. Okay, I mean we just skipped the fight basically. Because remember, I thought about this on the map in the Shadow Quarters. There was an entrance to some cultist hideout that I never visited. So that was the area that I had to visit for Argento's quest. I just cheated for no fucking reason. God damn it. Okay. Okay, Argento rushes to the last living cultist and silently, fiercely punches him in the face. Blasphemous heretic, who are you praying to? I know those words that call to... Argento doesn't get finished. The cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with... Fuck. Of course you know them. I recognize you too. Lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Interesting, so I think they're playing on console. This person, right? And it's like, it seems on the console the UI for dialogues occupies more space, right? If you like compare to PC version, right? Ah, interesting. Argento recoils as if from a blow, but then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I have never once, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin? Idira mutters. I bet he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Despite her tone, she is looking around anxiously and rubbing her temples. Smells like a dark future, like a noose around the neck. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? The names of my brethren, how many of us there are, where we are? I will tell you myself. We are myriad and we are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breaths, then you will know the power of the true God. So many of you vermin are there. First Racket Minoris now here. Pascal pulls a number of instruments out of his robe. He would bet your life that the purpose of these items isn't to disassemble machines. He says casually, should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of ganglia. The cultist chuckles arrogantly but pales under Pascal's calmly probing gaze. Okay, so this is kind of like, we know more about cultist part, right? So I guess you're kind of, yeah. Not on footfall. The cultist laughs hoarsely. On another plate, she flew right in like a bird into snare. Argento staring at the cultist, her eyes wide. As if against her will, she whispers two words. Salus Prime. She snaps out of it as if emerging from a reverie. A planet, a place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. Oh, so this is the cultist she encountered before us. I see. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship, navigator? Answer me. Ships and maps, roads and doors. We have them all, but our paths are not for you. The true god spins his web, and you're but a fly caught in it. But where's the spider? The cultist's eyes filled with madness. Rogue trader, we won't get anything from this madman. As for my part in the story, I will tell it, but not here, not in his presence. You can kill me, servants of the corpse emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true god. The edge of a daybreak is nigh, and the hour his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute, and Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled the Reverend Hieronymus' request, which means I'm now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates. Argenta lowers her head wearily. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart Footfall. And I really fucked up. Okay, so that's already the ship. Okay, yeah. That's exactly where we are right now.
Well, I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
It is very sus. Yeah,
Okay, alright. Let's go there right away.
Yeah, alright. I am curious about this. Oh, I remember this place. This is where we had to take our first conviction, right? Choice? Where the one where you can run through the flames. I think that's the one. Oh, actually, no. I think that's the other one on the end. The other end. Yeah. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. No, I want. This dialogue is not voiced. God, it's so disappointing. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou sayest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest the plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous as if made for singing hymns and prayers. But right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of the sign, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valantia's ship. And about the cultists we encountered in a footfall.
I'm listening. Okay, yeah.
Please understand. I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on the footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by the Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta faltered, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from the convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation.
Please continue.
The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. Patroness? The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes, or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now served as a resting place for the saint's remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their deaths. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I, myself, named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was important, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime.
I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect.
Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her.
Alright, but why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains.
I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. Do I want to be confrontational about this? I feel like she should have... I think she's being a bit sus here, right? She's being a bit sneaky here. With hiding, being like sort of truthful, but actually not really. Yeah.
Your actions were driven by hubris, Argent. It's as if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself.
Argenta bites her lip. You suspect me of the unworthy urges, but I will accept this reproach and try my best to sink on it. The sisters know the meaning of humility.
You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it?
Apologies, I got carried away. I forgot to explain. The One Star is a relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what is it exactly. Argenta's hagiography? At times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chancellor, or a heavy bolter. Imagine if it was a heavy bolter, holy shit. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death.
Okay, what happened next?
Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, so. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know the legends about her. I follow their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found a way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words were heard in the heretic's shrine on footfall. Something about ways, doors, please addressed to some lord, the age of a daybreak. Argenta is shaken with disgust. They were the same words that were spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Celis Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Celis Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they were long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valence's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? I'm curious if it's like an optional quest, if it's like a part of a main story actually.
But so how did you manage to escape from the cultists?
Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded. Fighting back is whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of the warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time.
And so that's why you didn't trust me before, correct?
Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the arch-enemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists, and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness.
And what did you find?
A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. It is kind of funny if we continue our headcanon with the fact that the toy box is the help of the dark gods, right, to us. That's very funny. Yeah, I helped. I absolutely helped, and not used the heretical powers to literally just skip in time. Or yeah. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent. Oh my god, does it mean that oh, the fact that I turned Hendrix bisexual by using... Oh my god, oh my god, oh, this is so funny. Using the powers of Chaos Gods to turn people bisexual. That's funny. The scrap code. Wow.
So, just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right?
Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Celis Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that the plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. If there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the arch-enemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack, on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data that we collected, and the cultist shrine on the footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium?
Well, searching for ancient ships and relics is an exciting prospect. Of course, I will help you.
Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the Variant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And maybe the light be with us on this path. Nice. Well, I'm glad that we managed through some unholy help to actually resolve the problem with Argenta. Even so, there actually was no problem. But anyway, yeah. Alright, let's talk to Jay. Where is Jay? Oh, Hendrix. Hendrix.
Do you want to talk? I owe this visit? The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I'm usually the one interested in the...
Yeah, I don't have anything new. Okay. I googled about how do you romance Hendrix, and all the guides, they're a bit, you know, obscure about it. That there's supposed to be like opportunity, like there are some dialogues. You'll have like an opportunity to flirt with him or something. I mean, I missed some of those opportunities. And it's not clear to me if they will be... we can still start his run. Yes, I hope I will have... I still have this, yeah, opportunity. Okay, where's Jay? Jay is... let's go to her. Oh, this is... She's just chilling. Wait! Excuse me? What? She's carrying an Eldari weapon? Huh? It's... what? Is this supposed to be... is it like intentional? Cute boots. I like the skulls on the boots. She's a coal trader. Oh my god. And I was making fun of cold traders before. Holy shit, she has 2 Eldari weapons. What the fuck? Okay. Let's talk.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Well, there's some business you wish to discuss.
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Oh my. No, again, no voiceovers. The flickering light of dozens of candles plays across Jay's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Reem, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed Vladaim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for his return. Do you know what people in my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with a neighbor. I'm not sure it was the Exalted One himself who brought us together. It was a bit of a different entities, but yeah, okay. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of your wildly successful, so suddenly struck friendship. Items received: Wanderer's Portent, Bloodseeker Clave.
Ah, a truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude.
I knew you would appreciate the Xenos mastery of their craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that's where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success. Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. I'm certain that theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in expense, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment.
Oh, go on.
If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trader representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be representative of the law in my own right. This is the cute quest? Oh, okay. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is to stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is looking— oh my god, this is perfect! I did not explore Dorganus, right? This is the only planet I did not explore yet, that I have to reclaim. Your capital world. God, that was such an intuition on my part, to go after Kawagama first. Even so, it was kind of like out of the way. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully. And of course, I will repay you in kind.
Well, oh, that sounds simple enough. I will help you.
Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expense. Jay ponders for a moment and then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must share. I'll be honest, because I'm so. I mean, you said that it's a very cute quest, and I'm also biased toward the Xenos, right? And any sort of Xeno heresy. But if I was not that biased, she actually is kind of shady, you know. I'm a little bit sus about her, in the sense that I sort of feel. I know she's companion, right? So I don't. I kind of feel like she might betray me, you know. But because I know that she's a companion and a romanceable one, I also kind of not sure if what like the extent of her betrayal can be. She is shady, and people who romance her experience a very shady moment. Interesting. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of Casbalica. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts for you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything, you merely have to ask. Okay, so I would immediately go after Mechanicus, right? Because they're Mechanicus. But as you said, Mono, Drusians have the heavy bolter. Maybe there is a point to actually establish a relationship with Drusians, I guess. Yeah, let's do it.
I wish to develop friendly relations with the Drusians.
Not a problem, Shireen. I'll have my people put in good word for you in the right circles. Okay, we got some faction reputation received. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel toward Darganus, the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as a warrant of trade. And she also likes to point a lot, right? What a friends we are, right? She's constantly talking about this, how like that our friendship is great, what an amazing friends we are, about how beneficial our friendship. It's just like the language itself, you know. It's just very kind of like a bit of a shady one too.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
Well, I have seen enough of the shiny wrapping of the Coronis Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How did you do things in a footfall?
Dynasty heirs drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica, and dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
What about Casbalica's mission then?
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on Footfall is a Kasbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Kasbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Kasbalika is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Oh, I've seen what they do to rats in the bar. Persuasion test succeeded. Scum, rotten fields, rats. It is almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. Okay.
Are you one of the Kasbalica's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Kasbalika.
You know what just struck me? I mean, I guess if you're... Like, it's not easy at all, right? To take care of hair like this, right? It's just... It's a really, really hard job. And you need, like, specific tools, right? To have your hair in a shape like this. But I guess, since she's a cold trader, he has access to all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Still impressive. Right? In the world of 40k?
How did you become a Kasbalican agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalika to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Famous O'Darley Cordans. that would be actually, yeah, that would be interesting if she has something like this.
Tell me about the cold trade.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Kasbalika runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman. Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
Did you know Theodora von Valancius, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that put you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
By the way, you keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen or something.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
The way she kind of paused on Shireen, I wonder if there are like other meanings that she decided not to mention.
Well, you definitely don't look like a typical smuggler.
It actually means darling? Ah.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
And why did you choose to come to the Coroner's Expanse?
The Coroner's Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Sheriff. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coroner's Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Well, judging by your implants, you had quite a few clothes or shades over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This here, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic Ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Tech use has succeeded. You're familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. The slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Oh my god, again, she's not telling the full story. Or if she even told the actual, the truth here.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Okay, I already see. Okay, there is the romancing option. Okay.
Well, Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Oh, you're telling me tales about your colorful past, Jay. But I fear not all of these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Wait, did I? Okay, let's check the background.
The youngest child is...
Yeah, I tapped.
All relationships are based on mutual... My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum of the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how they charge for any particular curio at the Footfall Market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Tell me about the Xenos of the Koranos Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos in sight. Those Aji are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
This is a funny thing to say, considering that we have Iliad literally on board.
So, you do business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Oh, they're usually talking about Eldars. But what are the Xenos? Not Tau, right? Orcs? Orcs are not really... I mean, I guess she could trade with orcs. Definitely, but the description definitely sounds like Eldari. Yeah. The arrogant swords, the cringing at attempt is basically describing cats.
Well, perhaps your knowledge will serve the Von Valance's protectorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shireen, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
Well, you have many talents, that's for sure.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fungi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
And are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on Footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
Well, I like her girl boss mindset.
You could be sitting back, ripping the fruits of your own work. So why have you chosen to embrace vicissitudes of life aboard a warship? And I did not start there, that was a word.
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Awareness test exceeded. Jade speaks measuredly, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jade is afraid of, that is what drove her off Footfall. I mean, she's probably referring to Vladium? Right? Since it was pretty clear that he would try to kill her eventually. Or maybe one of the... I don't know.
What about your gang that stayed back at Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine. On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves. I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
Alright.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Oh no, Irlit is... Okay, let's check on Irlit actually. Oh, okay, we have something new. We have new dialogue. Iliad's Lee's form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely, and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she is not breathing at all. Let's observe silently. Iliad remains unmoving the entire time that you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids let you know that she's still alive, at least. Okay, let's wait more. The first time Iliad takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way of distracting her. The cat is Eepy. Alright, well, let's show that we succeeded in intelligence test.
Well, this is the meditation you told me about, isn't it?
Iliad's face remains impassive, almost serene. The only movement comes from her hands, which intervene smoothly, forming a new intricate gesture. She still does not hear your words, or is choosing to ignore them. Oh my god, I can be very annoying. I kind of want to snap fingers next to her ears. God, am I being polite here? Kind of want to be polite, but I also kind of want to be annoying. Cat bullying. Yes. Okay, let's go for. I mean, it's tough, right? It's tough. He's full of himself. He is. Yeah. Okay. Let's snap our fingers next to Ylid's ear. Oh no! She reacted. Oh no! I think I. What? I feel like... So I'm back to the... That's weird. Okay, let's wave our hand in front of her face. No matter how hard you try to get Ylid's attention, there's no change in her posture, facial expression, or barely there breathing. The only movement comes from her narrow fingers fluidly moving from one strange gesture to another. Oh my god, are we continuing this? Are we continuing this? Okay, alright. Let's recite a poem of our own devising.
Even the Xenos cannot ignore such a terrible verse.
You notice a subtle change in Ylid's appearance. Her face has deepened, and her breathing has become heavier. However, she's still in a state you don't understand. It seems she's not going to respond. I can strike her! No! I love how you can yell all Daria while Xenos. The galaxy is better. Yeah, that's so funny. Okay, let's... Do I want to touch her shoulder? No, not yet.
Iliad, God damn it, Iliad, if you don't wake up right now, I will have to shake you awake. I mean it.
By the light of the stars, monkey. You are more bothersome than the harrying swarms of bloodsuckers in the Lilithan's forests. Speak. What do you want?
Mission succeeded.
Well, it seems you were deep in a special Daria meditation, weren't you?
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by the depth of your knowledge of my kind's customs, Alantark. But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey.
Oh, she is no longer angry at me, it seems. That was quick.
My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized.
And now I thought about this dialogue, God, imagine how great it would be with a cutscene, you know, of the Baldur's Gate 3 level. God, it would be such a funny cutscene. I mean, yeah, that would be. Oh well.
I should say, Ellen Tark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
Oh no. Oh no, she heard my well, yeah, that was great. That was great. Anything else? Okay, she's again in her meditation. Whatever. Right, let's not disturb her anymore. Yeah, that was nice dialogue. Oh yeah, Idira. Oh my god, I forgot that she had the encounter.
Have you recovered from your encounter with the falls, Theodora?
I have, Lord Captain. I remember our pact, and I have myself under control. The voices haven't quietened, but I'm managing. And if I'm ever tempted to slack off, I have a constant reminder of what's at stake.
Very well, Idira. We will hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will. Of course.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk to Abelard. Abelard, do you have anything else to say to me? Anything new?
Lord Captain.
No. God, there's something like very unsettling, you know, there's something just every time I see all these dialogue options and that option about asking, you know, the companion to leave, being the only one highlighted, you know, is just, it's like it's tapping in my, like, I don't know, it's just into my like lizard brain. I just want to press it. I want to click it because it's the only option that is highlighted. You know, it's just like the urge is just every time. Today, Franzi, I talked about scenario in which Rogue Trader gets sick. Do you think Abelard would make the Rogue Trader chicken bros and take it to their room? Yeah, I think so. I think it would be. I can easily imagine him doing something like this, taking care of us. Yeah. That's. I mean, it would be. I'm not sure about Chicken Bros, right? Because, you know, it's Warhammer 40k, but something of the, you know, equivalent. Yeah, I can see him taking care of us like this in such a good way. Yeah, it falls within. Yes, exactly. It falls within his duties. The blood fetch me chamomile. Oh my god, that would be. Oh. God, imagine like an encounter, like this, an event, where you fall sick, and he's just like laying in bed, and you can like, you can through the walks, you can like call to different characters. And you can like call Abelard and just like ask him for, you know, for the food, for him to take care of him, and be very annoying about this. Abelard, my nose is tapped. I need. Yes, exactly. We definitely did not have enough. I feel like the game has been slacking on like Abelard and cute Abelard interactions recently. Also, he should wear a prawn over his uniform. Damn. Yeah, that would
Lord
be great.
Captain.
All right. Let's actually go to the planet. Yeah, charting the route. God, he look. It would look so great in him, I think. It would look. Damn. Oh my god, I want to stop. Camera, please. Oh god. Oh my god. What? Are you serious? Are you? I literally cannot do. Wow. But if you walked around it a lot and you it hurt, the thing you just ordered blood to carry. You absolutely, yeah, I think so. That would be, god damn it. Why he's not romanceable? It's just okay. So if I need to like, I think to reset my camera, and then hopefully it will be in a proper position. No! Why? What? Do I have to like... Do I have to reset? Yeah, this is quite annoying. I'd pay Allcat another 60 bucks for one alert bully. Yeah. I wonder how great, how robust modding tools for that Allcat games have. Like, do they allow for creation of like custom quests, custom dialogue and stuff? Hmm. Yeah, okay. The opportunities, yep. Okay, alright. So we have a pretty long route, right? To the Mundus Valantius. Okay, let me take a short break before we embark to the planet. I'll be back very quickly. Well, okay, for some reason I'm sorry, I misclicked. I unhit the browser instead of hiding. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I'm back with a snack. And the snack is chicken nugget. Yeah. Mm. Mm. All right. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by the beautiful music. That sound seemed to caress their very minds, until they realized that they served as their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands. The invisible brass flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterward, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? This is pretty cool. Is it so random? I mean, it is like the warp being quirky, right? I think. I'm supposed to go. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go. This way? No. Okay, let's visit it. Architect mechanism fragment. The surviving piece of an architect mechanism of unknown purpose, discovered among the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel. Okay. Or that's a creepy planet. And there's nothing. Okay, yeah, alright. That's another not very pleasantly looking planet. Okay. Prometheum, let's go for Prometheum. Oh, look at that. Yeah, sure. So, I'm curious. Am I supposed to go this way? I think, yeah, probably. Yeah. Let's visit this system. Langren's Belt. No, not the pirates. Fuck the pirates. I'm not dealing with pirates. I think you're entering Winterscale territory. Oh, so like the right part is sort of belongs to the Winterscale, and the left sort of to Chorda? Yeah, I don't have any extractiums anymore. Kinda annoying, but okay. I don't know how do you gain more extractives actually. This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass. So tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes. But the Ogre Crew spots a far more interesting anomaly, a scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted, and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. Some difficulty he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. Some point of connection cuts off completely and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for the real master. Huh, so interesting. I had no choice there. It was just like completely linear encounter without any sort of non-linearity. Okay, yeah, fuck this. Fuck the pirates. I'm not dealing with pirates. Winterscale has to deal with them, not me. Let's visit this place. Oh, look at this. I don't remember what this phenomenon is called. Very nice. Traces of a space battle. Let's go. Master Hobson. Oh, I did not hear him in a while.
Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me, this is not a frigate. This is just a gutted piece of metal.
The helmsman falls silent for a moment.
Blimey, the culprits are here too. It is the Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except, the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in a place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance?
Helmsman, of course you know our course of action. What are you talking about?
Call off your people, Elentak. Something is wrong. The children of Asurian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a monkey vessel. No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Ogre Crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures. Even so, it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board.
Another mystery.
However, the survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments on the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third, unidentified vessel. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identified the remains of the third vessel?
The Voxmaster relays the order to the tax priest and promptly receives a reply.
Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed.
Oh, so the Dark Eldars were here. Hot ship fragments.
Right, Let's dispatch a rescue team. Oh no, well, actually, let's first send scouts. Let's send a shadow with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. Oh, we got the trophies! Xeno artifacts! After several hours of tedious waiting, Victus gets back on air. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our early report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. We're late again, Ellen Tech. Iliad's voice sounds faint and almost listless. Well, dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Victus flips the switches on the walk system commutator, and the transmission goes quiet for a while. We got more Xenos artifacts. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment that Xenos had no use for. The survivors claimed that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium. And an alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator? I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree. You had zero disagreements, Jay. You had zero disagreements with Henrik so far, right? What are you talking about? How blind are the Monkey to the vices of their own kind? Humans attack a ship of the children of Asurian sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame. Iliad is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not butcher the Dark Ones of their own volition and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. They have a really cute interaction on football together where they crack jokes. Well, hopefully we'll get some in the future. What is this? It looks like a gas planet or something. Oh, we have the encounter. The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight. A colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions themselves were mind-boggling, and then it burst a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. Well, we can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Okay, that was very short, but sure. No saying, only 50 experience to gain.
Oh, this system is called Forgotten Winds. That's cute. I have no extraction. We're getting a bunch of like repetition here in terms of planetoids, right? And planets. Like we saw, I think we saw this planet before. Really. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. The small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Oh my god, do I raid the outpost? Do I raid the outpost? No, it's Winterscale. If it was Chorda, I would not even blink. I would immediately yeah. No, we are not consider his hot. Yeah, yes. I don't want to cross the hot rogue trader. Yeah, let's just visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their research thus scarce at best. Let's talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but the ships have already failed to arrive on the schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. That's the second time it happens, right? That that the Winterscale ships like fail to like arrive or something on schedule. Let's help them. Maybe the hot rogue trader will remember this. Let's supply the outpost with the provisions it needs. The custodian shows you the gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up his relief. Item received, needle rifle. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the two local suns cover the others. You watch as the temperature drops, as the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The two discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. I wish at least they would, like, you know, for certain events or certain like this, they would like at least have an art, you know, like just some image that we could look at instead of just bare text. Alright, let's leave this planet. How do I get to these two systems? I'm curious. What the f... Let's avoid this thing for now. Ancient bunker. Do I want to go that way? Let's check out what Jay can do. Everyone is coughing or something? What's happening, guys? You know, that was interesting animation. Okay, so she's an officer. How do I load? What? What? Oh, I need to study. Yeah. Oh my god. Grand strategist, the master tactician, the vanguard. Let's go for master tactician. Again, stuck to tactical advantage. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's get that. Fellowship. Ballistic skill. Regular master that gets +1 resolve every 5 stacks. Okay. Sure.
An unworthy soul.
Oh, it's poisonous. So there's like an environmental hazard.
Oh, one step at a time.
But we are kind of like under.
Pain is but an illusion.
Yeah, this is annoying. Also, I need to turn on the.
I won't go down easy.
The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Try to force access using the control panel. Wow, I succeeded. Okay. A little patience, and you hear the tired clicking of mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door opens slowly, and with a groan.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag. Sings in my
The mummified
veins.
corpse has its arms
Deliver us!
outstretched toward next. The exit of the society is broken or spread downwards an imperial cliff.
Vengeance will be swift.
My pleasure.
Throne take you.
Yeah, we are. Do I need like to fix something?
Patience! My nerves are frayed.
Door control panel.
You don't frighten me!
For our families, what? And it was the last time. Oh my god! 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 Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
I've suffered worse.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Yeah.
What
I won't
lies
go
beyond?
down easy.
Pain soothes my soul.
Where am I? Oh my god! It's a fucking toilet. Doesn't matter.
Tapestry of the world.
Perish for this affront.
I am the rogue thread.
I think Irilith is going to die. How do I open? What?
Kemorak. Do not give in to emotions.
Am I just picking up like goods here? Unknown officer's diary. You have two options: A, explore and return to Shiva healing, or B, fix this with a lever or something. Okay, let's see. Did I skip the lever? I hope I did not. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper Hailgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago, and what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem, huh? The commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father, the same wrinkles by the eyes, grey temples, which means that I am over 60 and have been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If the damn propaganda scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook. But for me and my mind, father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water profile failure, then a fire in the medicae unit, rats shoot holes and exposure suits, and now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? I had a saboteur in our midst all these years. I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If Yield can finally solve the air duct problem, that is. Next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going. Old key. Okay, I think I got the...
My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
Not the time, not a good time, Iliad. You're going to die very soon.
Just a minor setback.
No. Oh, I just press select button.
Emperor, deliver us!
One step at a time.
Dare you?
Amidst the madness.
Do not give in to emotions.
Okay, Iliad is out. Nothing? Okay, it's fine, whatever. Happens to the best of us.
Take you.
Okay, there is something. What can it... before you were an ancient but world atypical console, intended for use by people to activate the emergency ventilation system. Warning request denied. Air duct system malfunction defected. Request status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed. Is unknown. God damn it. Temperature and humidity control system failed. Is unknown. Energy regulation system warning. Backup generation connected. Oxygen supply failed. Warning. Activate automated defense systems. Insufficient power. Fuck. I mean, Abelard is old wolf. Okay, I have the wolf. Where do I use the wolf? Here?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Here? A vow is required. Oh my god, this is like the first puzzle of this kind of sort I encountered, right? And it's under like a fucking timer.
The jaws of oblivion yawn wide.
Activate system check procedure data confirmed. Pressure launch. Pressure levels. Nominal warning error. Encounter insufficient power. Putting emergency enter success. Pressure adding facility success. Putting compressor success. Look at us! Look at us! First try. The monkey poisoned the sword, and then the world destroyed them. If these are the primitive technologies they left behind can spare us from suffering the same fate. Well, you literally died, Iliad, so... Yeah, okay, that was kind of intense. Alright. Officer key. I'll take it. Yeah, these... Oh, this place looks pretty clean. A worn silver goes with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scrapped the coat of arms of the handle. What? Return to the palace of the Adeptus admin. Did I accidentally progress like a quest that I was supposed to get on another planet? Yeah, seems so.
One and it's done.
Oh, what? What was that?
And done.
Oh, there will be no peace in my wake.
Okay, I still missed a bunch of loot. Not a problem.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
A few parchments bearing the Winterscale seal contains plans for military operation and maintain a mention of the Doomsday weapon. Okay, so wait, this planet also belonged to the Winterscale. Why the people are? Why did he abandon these people?
See. Oh yes, they all will see.
He's not neglecting his colonies at all, no? Yeah, okay.
In this
Okay, I see.
tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of Humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open the rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy, so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. The brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future, and one day the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the Doomsday weapon. And so we brought the righteous anger upon our foes, and ended the centuries-long war, and welcomed the dawn of a new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We children of a great nation must dedicate ourselves to the sacred mission, to survive and vivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies are... Yeah, that's not really... But it is fine, I forgive him because he's cute. Oh well, I see. Well, I for now reserve my judgment, still, since I did not encounter him yet. They were eating the stuff that we saw on in the bar. Is it the radioactive waste? Is that the one? Oh, I still forgot one.
What lies beyond?
Yeah. Right, I guess that was it. Oh, again, God. The fans are so... They're just so beautiful.
My reckoning will be swift.
I could just look at this shadow for hours.
Oh, pain is but an illusion.
What? What? Wait. Oh!
Cross an agent of the throne.
I activated the defense system. Oh god, these turrets. Let's see how bad the news they are. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, Hendrix, Abelard, you two have to carry. Can I level up? No, I cannot level up while I'm in the combat, okay.
A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes.
100 health. Beautiful.
I will do my duty. Grey hair.
And
sure
oh my god, the attacks are just 5 damage. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad.
Let's see.
Hmm. 20 damage. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's really bad. I need to save. I did not save.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Man, I am... Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know actually. Huh?
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Let's see to it. I need a foothold.
15 damage. I mean, Cassia might actually help Yes. Oh my god, Cassia is literally.
Step aside.
Is it
The
going to be
navigator is
about
coming.
Cassia just sort of carrying this?
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
96 damage.
Victory is imminent. Ah! Indeed.
42.
High momentum.
High momentum. I mean, I'm healing. I don't know. I guess I just try to heal. I think this charge shot might also be really good. This was another turret fight I had. Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Okay, extra. Okay. Okay, Abelard is also kind of decent here. 6 damage.
At your beck and call.
It's okay. Alright. No, don't. Oh my god. Charge shot. Wait, I don't think I have a charge shot. Or is it like the ultimate? I forgot the name. Oh, the piercing shot. Okay, yeah, I
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
I mean, it's better than, I think, her damage before that.
Ancestors.
Well,
I hear them calling.
We have one down.
definitely do.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Alas.
No.
No, she could. Fuck, I fucked up. That's okay because I think Hendrix should be able to.
I won't object to it.
His ultimate. She should be able to.
For the throne. Holy terror! Smite your enemies.
Resist to it. Maybe.
I won't object. The Inquisition
19.
sends their regards.
Oh, I forgot to see if I have better weapons for
Not
him.
sanctioned to do this.
Okay. All right.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
32 damage. Should have lowered its health. Forgot about that.
My place is at the fore. It will be done.
15. 14.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Okay, yeah, Abelard
I
refused
took
finish it.
care of this one.
Okay. Good enough.
War is my muse.
Grey hair, sure
14
hair.
damage. Yeah, we should be fine.
Indeed.
Let me heal Hendrix just in case. Because why not?
What if...
What? Why did the turret not shoot? Huh? That was strange.
Am I getting paid for this?
No.
I'm not interested. We'll rule the stars themselves. I will do my... At your beck and call. Victory is in... That's not the senator.
Ooh, okay. That was kind of scary for a moment. Yeah, these turrets can be a bit intimidating.
Amidst the madness.
But it's time to return. Ooh, I wonder if I could like avoid this fight. It was like, was it just my mistake for activating the defenses or trying to, or was it like a scripted sequence? In case if you like pick the ventilation system, you'll have to fight turrets one another. Is there like, can I like increase the amount of extractiums I have? Is it possible? No, I guess not. Not now at least. Yeah, look at that. Okay, I can collect it. I wish I knew I was run out of, but no idea. Yeah, I think I've seen like when I was trading with Mechanicus, they had like a bunch of extractium that I could buy, but I was not at a high level. I got to reputation. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge, one of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched, as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metal light up the world's heart from inside. What? The Ogre crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used it to mine adamantine here but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has required parts and equipment. Yeah, let's provide the technicians with correct parts, sure. A few dozen times bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair queue is suffering from unrelating headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of the world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and extraction of adamantine may continue, if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and maintenance brigade, doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Of course, do this. You leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valancien's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should be reunited or something. Oh god, I feel so evil. Okay. Oh, that looks like Earth. Kind of. And there is nothing. Alright, so we are checking out the fucking warp. Let's do this. When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the warship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward the target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You're overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. This place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse? It is an enforcer patrolling the warship, and she is clearly displeased. Let's ask what the problem is. The enforcer tosses you unceremoniously in the corner where similarly wrecked people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54. The lower decks. You have to work to do. You need to get moving. Well, yeah, let's rob a guard post and contact Vigdis using his stolen walks. You have been studying the enforcers for several cycles now, observing shift changes, creeps to the mass, games of regicide, and the aftermath of booting sessions. On the first day during the shift change, you sneak into the small room and find the Vox caster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, the Voxmaster gives a praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Vigdis explains they were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the Lord Captain, but you beat them to it and contacted Vigdis yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom. Informed about the high-ranking guest in their midst, the overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, a privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort officers who come to retrieve you. Yeah, let's hurry to the warship bridge. The Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance on the Captain's bridge. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people of the ship... all's well that ends well. The Lord Captain is at the helm again, continuing his journey through the Coronus Expanse. Long live Tava Valancius. So, it seems that these encounters also lack involvement of the companions, right? Because, man, I imagine that Abelard should have been in this encounter. Absolutely. He shouldn't have been the first to come for us. The first one. Scared, anxious, crying maybe, no, just a little bit, because he thought we were lost. God damn it. Yeah, that's such a missed opportunity. Oh well. That was kind of funny. Swearing, scared, loudly exclaiming, Lord Captain. Yes, exactly. Ah well. There's visible relief on his face. Wait, I don't have anything? Really? Okay. And he rushes toward you, picks you up and spins around for a second. Before regaining his composure. Oh boy. And distancing himself. Yeah, that would be just perfect. Not me writing fanfiction. No. This is that's just this is how that encounter should have went. You know, it's just absolutely missed opportunity to, you know, develop Abelard's, you know, character. Yeah. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except for crew members on the bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from the outside, through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows. The laughter went on and on. Oh, that was a bit unsettling. Let's lower the danger of this route. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. The security team was dispatched in response to the distress signal. But when they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow every crew member now had an identical twin, but each assured the enforcers that they were the real one. The enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad a commendation for their vigilance and efficiency. I like how we sort of just for a second entered like in a very interesting situation, but because it is Warhammer 40k and because it's Imperium faction, it's just like the solution to any sort of anomaly is just to kill everyone. And so that was it. The ending is a bit abrupt, but again very appropriate. Yeah, I'm getting very close to the planet. Oh, what is this? It looks like Footfall. Explorator Void Station. Is it another encounter? A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water at the moment before returning to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searchers uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Really? Really? God, I hate this. How can you... This is such a... I don't know, I feel... How can you like provide such a mysterious situation and just immediately end it? God, this is infuriating. Wow. Definitely not mad. Still no extractium. Begin scan. What am I even looking at? When the Rogue Trader ship approaches Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, it's met with a hostile scrutiny of the station defense lasers. An explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the Rogue Trader. I can try to plunder the station. Oh, I don't have cargo torpedoes. Okay. Yeah, let's propose a trade. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare trans-uranium elements of natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the Rogue Trader anything in exchange for the moment, but Adeptus Mechanicus' representative on the Footfall will certainly repay him for this aid. I mean, let's give them trans-uranium elements, sure. Thank you. Station thanks the Rogue Trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers of unused reserves as a token of its gratitude. Nice. Where was I? Oh yeah, here. Chart new courses. The Mundus Nullius. Okay, oh my god, there are a bunch of like interesting places here. Starship remains. What? What is that? They just disappeared. What? They can do this? Okay, that's disappointing. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Ogre data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they're headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Let's study the gas. Medicrate has succeeded. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Okay. Sure. Another gas planet. It has nothing. The ogres have detected wreckage in the warship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Let's look for the source of the wreckage. The ogre crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. I mean, let's pick up several pieces of wreckage. Some of wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is not impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Okay. Oh, look at this. I don't think we encountered this planet before. It has some juice. Let's take the juice. Yeah. Okay, let's explore one last system before going to the planet. The engine decks are transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage regularly resembling the plants on Terra. Also, they exhibited a glass-like surface polished to a mirror sheen. While reflections in the plants perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those who peered into them saw grotesque, blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abyssal fish with a pair of clawed limbs, sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinister growth, the woodsman covered it with plastic hoods until leaving the material, finally ridding the vessel of the corruption. Alright, that was kind of cool. Unknown ships. Oh my god, they are red. I don't want they're unknown ships, but I don't wanna. Unidentified ruins? No, I don't wanna go to ruins, not now. The Sloan mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus. Oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew has asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Yeah, come on, do it. The short leave passed without incident, and the ship's officer talked about it for weeks afterward. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time in the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was an awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remained unmarked. Huh. Am I interacting with them? If it's just some fucking random pirates, I'll be so mad. Oh my god, it's a fucking pirate. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadow of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling. Captain Xanxa Labouche offers you a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her sole satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion then sends your crew into a fury. You are in no-win scenario. You can enter an even fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Time for diplomacy? I mean, let's lie that you have nothing. You have nothing to pay with. Oh, persuasion test succeeded. Captain Labouche makes her displeasure quite apparent, but admits that killing penniless rogue traders isn't her style. The nameless ships retreat swiftly into the warp. Penniless rogue trader. Oh my god. Yeah, she's not very smart, that pirate, right? Yeah. Well. Penniless rogue trader. Wow. I know, maybe the moment like she heard the voice of our Tav, she realized that this guy cannot be reached. During the period designated as a night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. The Xenos Iliad, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found delirious in one of the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head, as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to free her from the trance. Two who attempted to move with her were attacked and died instantly. The Xenos regained awareness about 10 hours later. She explained that she had seen her homeworld of Krudarak collapsing around her, and she had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no monkey should ever touch her again without permission, and that in the future she would deal with the cold warp on her own. Interesting. So there are warp travel events that are like unique for like companions, huh? A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rabble, a few people claimed the suit on the plasteel beams formed lines in encrypting alien language, not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed, and the bodies disposed of its proper. I just love it. They just saw something. You're immediately killed. All right, finally time to visit Draconium. Dargonium? I forgot.
Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valantius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus, oh my god, is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their masters will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and to make an impression on the rogue trader. Well, my subjects should exercise patience. I will go to Dargonus later. It will be done, Lord Captain.
After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Hendrik's voice.
Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus so I can personally introduce Achilles Calendar, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodore on Dargonus. I am counting on your benevolence.
The Voxcast ends with a click. Let's explore other planets before. How did this world look before it was enveloped in this fiery shroud? Was it your ancestors, Alantag, who disgorged its core in some ill-considered act? Do we have to be like this? Idiots? Really? Actually, maybe she's right, because it's my world, right? This is a beautiful planet. Wait, there are ships. Wait a second. What is this?
Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the marks of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magus Tarzus' delegation intends to board your ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbler requests.
Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with a lady. It is regrettable. Okay, if it wasn't for Mechanicus, if it wasn't Mechanicus, I would be kind of angry, but because it's Mechanicus, I will let it slide.
Receive the delegation. They may indeed be here on important business. It will be done, Lord Captain.
Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Why? Okay, why the game is giving me an option to form a party? What the fuck is this? I don't like this. I don't... Okay, whatever. Let's do this. Yeah, this is kind of sassy. This is... The game is sending me... God damn it, the smiley face. Alright. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Oh my god, did I make a mistake? Did my bias toward Mechanicus play the... God damn it. Smiley face of reassurance. Yeah, of course, of course. The group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks toward you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You know that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him. Opticon 22! Oh my god! The baby! The baby! Oh my god. Why? What is he doing here? The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar, but unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Wait, am I misread that? Okay, no, I did not. It is him. The enormous tech priest points his head at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald's service codes marked his emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thy shall not suffer, heretic, in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal and Neumann, in the name of Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The Hunt servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. The diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies. Would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trader territory. Okay, that's God, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's study the two priests of Mars. Tech use test succeeded. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Stacketer's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has marking that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his walks. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition.
Excuse me, on what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue?
This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiara Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of the servant of the Omnissiah.
The deafening roar from the tech priest's walks makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers.
The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you.
Lighting flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. Wait a second! Stealing personal identification codes? Spreading tech heresy? Is he referring to the demons guy that we killed? That was also Hanoiman, right? I think he's referring to him. No idea. Huh. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable.
The statement is false. Tech's brother, Tarsus.
Oh my god, he's also Hanoiman.
Tech brother, Tarsus Hanoiman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanoiman. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader von Valancius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat.
God, this is tough. This is very tough.
Well, tell me, how do you suppose Pascal was involved in the events on Kiara Gamma?
Our data suggests that the unit which used Magus Explorator Hanoiman's identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with heretic Cubis Delphim.
I mean, that was the guy, right? He says, unit which use Magus Explorator Hanomans. That must be the other guy, not Pascal, right? Because unauthorized upgrade on planet or Vox array and just data deemed to be... Yeah, that's not Pascal. Pascal didn't do any of that. Did Pascal do something? Oh my god. Mono, how have trust in well, maybe Pascal is not a baby, but he's close. He's very close, right?
Do you have a proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be?
Confirmed. According to the archive entry 1E99237, Magus Explorator Tarzus Neumann served on, maintained the ship identifier classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the second part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation and assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omnissiah's grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally dated sealed by the captain of the identifier classified.
The sound from the deck priest's walks is like the moan of a bending steel beam, as Sarah's skull declares.
For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks.
Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins, heretics, infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brothers Tarzus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen, duplicated Brother Tarzus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression, and the unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal and Neumann is known to have previously entered the stolen code.
Well, what do you have to say to this, Pascal?
Pascal replies firmly, his voice crackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magus Explorator Hanomon, and I am not guilty. The tech priest's deep, guttural roar blends the Ceres calls a high-pitched whine.
False witness.
Well, we are definitely not giving up Pascal, because if we give up Pascal to them, Abel is going to lose his older brother, right? So that's unacceptable. Even so, it is definitely a tough situation, since the other side has also a baby, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted. But anyway,
I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together.
Request approved. Ready to work in a cooperative mode. Tarzus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving Tech Brother Tarzus opposes lay participation in the investigation. Search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of
House von Valancius representatives participation request.
Yeah, let's tell them that what happened. That Kawagama. No. Pascal had nothing to do with it.
Listen, I have been to Kiawagama, and I can assure you, Pascal has nothing to do with it.
Persuasion has succeeded.
Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brothers consent to the co-participation of representatives of the von Valancius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. Sacrilege conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately.
Buddy, come on. Oh, what? What? Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from the bows of his own Vox and Tarsus. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Oh, so I guess we are going to... remember when we encountered Pascal for the very first time? He somehow exploded the fucking the machine, whatever it was. And when we asked him what was that, he couldn't reply because he kind of like basically did not remember that event at all, which was quite quite mysterious. So I guess we are actually getting to this part of his story.
Attention, priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply and line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiate.
Oh my god, I love him. I love him so much. He's just, look at him. He's just such a baby. Thank you. I knew I could rely on him. Also, the camera is fucked up again.
Tickle of your demise.
Wait, what?
Make a suitable sacrifice.
What? No. Oh, the baby left. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as I don't need to hurt him. It's fine. Where is like the best cover here, I guess? Oh my, it definitely brings me no joy to killing Mechanicus. Like, look at them. Look, there's this cute Skitarius. Fuck. Lara, alright, I Ballard. No, that's Cassia, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, what are we doing? We are buffing... Actually, I should have buffed Abelard first. Buffing Abelard. Give him extra action. I think I would like... Yeah, I think Abelard should go and help... And help...
Indeed.
Pascal.
A wicked thought.
I've suffered worse.
10 damage, that's fine. Not a big deal. Also not a big deal. What? 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 What is happening? What? Okay, that was... Embrace the machine, reject the flash, reject... Contempt. The enemy attacks the warrior. The warrior against the additional 9 damage. Is not stuck. Frontline. What was that? Why he was attacking his own... Okay, I don't know. This guy is out of control.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Cassia, did you have to... Why did she... Oh my god, I don't know.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I won't go down easy.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
What a 6 damage. Oh, that's okay. 90 damage.
The pain.
Yeah, this guy is hurt really badly. Damage. Okay. So I probably want...
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Yeah, I think I'll get rid of these guys first. Then... deal with the...
High momentum.
Damage. And let's use the ultimate. 30 damage.
It will be done.
17. You should be able to kill
At your back and back. An exemplary strike.
the Ceratops. Almost.
High momentum.
Let's see.
Heal Hendrix.
A wicked thought.
So I don't think I buffed Hendrix.
What if?
Yeah, let's give him extra turn.
Naturally.
Okay. Good enough.
A wicked thought.
Could be alright. They're in dodge. Okay, he killed the Ceratops.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
I think I want to
Isn't this a
move
job for the
Tardis
serfs?
closer to this guy. Yeah, let's do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And it didn't work. That's fine. Alright.
smite your enemies.
Okay.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift.
39 damage. Yeah, I think Hendrix will take this guy. Also, I think this guy is now cornered because there is no way for him to escape, and he cannot shoot since there is Hendrix in a close range. That's kind of nice.
Let's see to it.
12 damage. Wow, look at that.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
$61 damage. Not 100%. You know, close enough. Can I kill this guy with a tough 3 damage? No.
A wicked thought.
Victory is imminent.
High momentum.
Indeed.
What if...
Yeah, I don't think even there's point to healing. Hendrix is fine.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. That is beneath me. If I must.
44 damage. Okay. All right.
Requesting cessation of hostilities.
Of course, everything for you, Opticon 22.
Help your brother.
The unit that called itself Tarsus Neumann is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts.
Oops. After a pause, Pascal Bose had an Benaric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnisire.
Well, Pascal, what have you done to Tarsus?
Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in a rasp. Unable to fulfill request, the Omnisire granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus' mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Riked Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. Well, I mean, you muted his machine spirit, but he was still very angry. Huh.
Well, I am sorry that you had to kill your comrade.
I also regret have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accuses unit identifying itself as Pascal Neumann of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately arrest, execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. Piercing voice from the Vox Sins is more overwhelming than Tarsus' thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and am requisitioning Tarsus and Neumann's neural augmetic for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they're respectful. Okay, whatever. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony of your tech brothers Tarsus was in. His unbridled, faint spirit face intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is a true path to knowledge, yet your procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There's a clang as Opticon knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. The cycle be discontinued. The radiant light out of Pascal's wizard grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades.
Well, Pascal, there is one small point I'm not clear on. What just happened?
Pascal's vox sense crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the Blessed Amarnath's sermons on loss of eternal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate.
Well, now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship.
Request denied. The Kappa Thread Supply Line delegation is leaving Darganus, expresses gratitude for the hospitality, ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular function.
The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's McCandidate briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respect. Oh my god, this is so cute. God, this interaction. The Omnissiah Pascal moved closer to Bethesda. Yes. That encounter was definitely something. No idea where the Omnissiah came. That was very appropriate. The Omnissiah dimension was very appropriate. That reminded me, when are we going to progress Abel's quest? When are we going to see his portrait? Alright, I think we have to talk to Pascal. Where is Pascal? I forgot. Is he on the other side? God damn it, I don't remember where the Pascal is. Oh, he's near J actually. What? Oh, he's here. Oh, okay. He's not near Abel, but kind of close. No portrait. It was misremembering, wishful thinking on my part because But wait! In my mind here... Wait, but I remember in the meme. You know, about... it was Abel. It had like a portrait, right? Was it not Abel then? Wait a sec. Was it just like some other... portrait of some other Mechanicus? Ah, it was just a screenshot of his cert. Oh well. Yeah. Well, what can you do?
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Are you not surprised that Amarant's words had such an effect on the Optic N22 or the baby?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
And what have you found? Anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
So many Hanoimans. But I think they were actually thinking that Pascal was... Actually, I'm not sure anymore, but... I feel like they saw that Pascal was like the fake, the demons guy from the Kawagama.
You gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
What do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 22, He went missing in the wake of the incident on an Ark Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Well, perhaps we'll be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Oh yeah, let's talk about demons.
By the way, have you studied the Demons Neuralgmatic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Okay. A slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. Do I want to confront him? Yeah, let's do this.
Excuse me, but you're lying.
This statement is...
The sigh was...
I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the Blessed Amanats.
Have you found out anything?
The success has been partial. Demens Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demens, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
Well, continue your research.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Let's talk to Abel. Anything new with Abel? No. No, nothing new. Oh. Yeah, it is. It's like there is something on his head. I don't know what makes this shape. Oh, question? Do you know why Abel's clothes are like purple and red? Like, what does it mean? I mean, I don't know. That's more like black to me, right? I think that's more like black. Black and red. I'm not sure. There are different Mechanicus factions, and like depending on what faction is, they have like different color schemes basically. Let me check actually. So let's see, what is their Mechanicus color schemes? Let's see. Okay, let's see. There is these guys. They're just black and I mean, they're not. Yeah, he's like. There's Agrippina. Raya. I mean, that's not Mars. Yeah, not Mars. Lucius. Metallica. What is it? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe there are some like more obscure factions. Apparently the red is still on Mars. I mean, yeah, the red color, it's usually associated with like with the Mars. Yeah, you can see like the Martians, they're all just red basically. Huh. I mean, are there like wait, don't I have the no, I don't think I have the Mechanicus Codex here on this machine. Or do I? No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Alright, if you don't know, then it's not an obvious lore thing that I'm missing. Yeah, it's... I'm kind of curious myself, yeah. I guess I'll check in the codex after that, what that can mean. Anyway, yeah. I did not get to the planet, actually, but I think I'll stop here for today. I mean, I'm literally near the planet, and next time we'll continue exploring the world. So yeah, that's it for me for today. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Thank you Mono for hanging out with me. Thanks to anyone who watched the wood. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday as usual with more Rogue Trader. So yeah, bye, and yeah, have a good rest of your day. And I'm going to devour some chicken nuggets right now, even so it's 1 AM, but I still have the urge. Yeah.